Okay, yeah, my microphone's working. Okay, yeah, today I'm streaming earlier than usual. Earlier than usual. Normally I don't start streaming at this time. Normally, I guess, but I'm streaming earlier than usual because I don't know. I assume this gravitational storytime event that I'm playing today, it's probably gonna take up to like 4 hours. So that's probably that's why I'm starting to stream earlier than usual. Um, well, I actually planned to start the stream like 2 minutes earlier, but then I kind of saying I was 2 minutes late. I want to start the stream at 6:30, but I ended up starting the stream at 6:32 instead. So yeah. Okay. Hmm. That's one of the Voms girls. Okay. I was like, oh wait, that character looks kind of familiar. Like, who's she again? Okay. Where is? I need to stop brain farting. I need to stop brain farting right now. I'm trying to open the game. Where's my game? Jeez. Okay, opening up Zealous Zone Zero. Zealous Zone Zero. There it is. Okay. Oh, this is the launcher has been updated. Interesting. Interesting. They're saying the launcher has been updated. Hmm. Oh yeah, I forgot the game messages my controls for my stream. I forgot about that. I always forget that. It does that. I forgot the game does that. Jeez. Actually, I don't know why their games do that. I really don't understand why their games do that. Because their games disable certain buttons on the keyboard. So if you use them to do stuff, they don't work. Or normally they should work. Because even like saying, actually, let me see. For example, let me see if I can show this. If it works right now. Because normally, how my keyboard is set is that if I press down this button, yeah, it's supposed to mute the microphone, but it doesn't when I hold on this button. So right now I'm holding it down, and it's not muting the microphone. But if I do it like this, if I go to the other screen, where I'm not in the game, I can press it. Yeah, so see when I held it down just now, it muted me. But yeah, you can tell when I'm talking because my mouth actually moves. Because I think I think if I cover up my mouth, the model's supposed to move still. Actually, maybe not. Oh, I guess not. I guess if I do cover up my mouth, the model doesn't move its mouth. Wow. Okay, so it only does it really when it can see me move my mouth, I guess. Wow, okay, I didn't realize that. I had the tracking set to go based off of audio, but I guess not. Okay. So I have to play another game in the next, or another the game again in the next 4 days to get these last three Boupons from that thing. Oh, that just shows what I was doing last time. I opened the game, which is I was here in the outpost doing stuff. Oh yeah, the game's quiet. Let me just turn the game back up. I'm like, yeah, the game's quiet. I'm like, yep. I sometimes I forget that I mute the game. Or not remute the game. I lower the volume of the game when I'm like. So sometimes I'll be watching YouTube. Really. So I'll be watching YouTube sometimes when I'm playing the game. Okay. I don't look at these for. Yeah, just grab that. Oh, I guess it's my first time probably playing the game this week, anyways. Jeez. I'm just gonna do some of the login stuff first before I actually get into the event. Okay. Okay, stopping that. Yeah, there's no point in me doing it if I don't get any more of those. That's the only thing I can really farm for. To just in case decide, oh, they want to release more items in this store that I can claim. That's the only reason why I still kind of collect those. Just for that alone. I guess I'll do scratch ticket. Not scratch ticket. The fortune. You know, I've already gotten all of them. This actually was one of like the last few I needed to. It's so funny that now I've actually completed all of them. Now I'm getting it. Like, because what is it? I think it was these ones? Yeah, I think it was these ones. I need to finish for a while. Okay. What should I do? Okay, not have a brain fart. That's what I should do. What's going on? What is this? I will leave that alone. I will leave that one alone. Okay. Oh, I've already watched it. Yeah. Jeez. Let me just claim the rewards for that. Okay, oh yeah, I have X open. Let me just close X right now. Actually, yeah, no, so my notifications are weird. Like, some of them make sense, some of them are just questionable. Like, some questionable pictures are recommended to me, which I'm like, what the heck is happening? Why am I getting such weird images appearing in my notifications? I barely use X. And I'm like, I get some weird images popping up in my notifications on X. Like, well, I guess at least it's not Uma Musume anymore, but some of them are still. I got weirder stuff now. Okay, I'm gonna close this. I'm just gonna close this. I was gonna waste time looking at X if I leave it open. Okay, time to play the Gravitational Storytime event. Coincidental screening? I have to complete 10 of them. Current phase, watch a movie with Cecilia? Okay. Uh, hmm. Okay, I'm here. What's going on here? Is that kiosk always there? Okay, I guess I gotta talk to Haley. Okay, yeah, so the objective is to head to Gravity Cinema. Okay, happy Gilda Carrot Day. Welcome to Gravity Cinema. Okay. To celebrate Gilda Carrot Day, the latest film lineup, Gravitational Storytime, is now showing. Okay. It can be like what's Gravitational Storytime or special playlists? Okay, Gravitational Storytime. That's right. We carefully selected several classic themed films spanning a variety of genres. We recommend inviting a companion to watch and discuss them together and enjoy our holiday discounts. Okay? Okay, sharing a film with someone important side by side. This companionship is one of the Gilded Carrot Day gifts Gravity Cinema is happy to offer you. For your convenience, you can purchase all tickets for this event at the dedicated ticket machine over there. Oh, okay. Yeah, that looks that machine wasn't there before. that looks a bit new. Okay. Collect all the special ticket stubs from Gravitational Storytime to redeem extra rewards. Yeah, I'm mostly just doing this just because, one, I want to interact with the characters, and two, I want polygrubs so I can pull for Arya. Since I've failed like how many pulls already, and I did not get her. I'm a free-to-play player, so I don't. Well, I'm also broke. I don't spend money on this game. Really. Okay. Hope these wonderful films add another shining memory for you and your companion. Enjoy the show. Okay. Okay, you can invite your favorite agent to a movie here. I like it says favorite agent. Like, and it's showing Cecilia, which is not an agent. Who's not an agent. So what are you saying, devs? Devs, what are you guys saying? Cecilia's not an agent, guys. Okay, honestly, I kind of suspect they might just release Cecilia as an agent, like later, at some point. I feel like, potentially, maybe not. But the way that she's just so detailed, it makes me think that she's going to be a playable character. Well, I mean, I think I said the same thing for, actually, no, I didn't say Reese. Okay, I more said that Isolde was going to be an essential character. But she did have, I think at one point I did say that she has the type of character design for a character they kill off. Which, is exactly what happened to Isolde. Really? Yeah. She has a what was it? A design similar to what was the other character? I'm sicky of. It started with a D. Daria? I don't remember exactly what her name was. Like, and in Pompeii, the design similar to those two. I'm like, which is yeah, they killed those characters off basically. Okay. Um, Silver Screen Invitation, Cecilia. Okay, The Heartbeat is the film. This flick looks pretty touching. Okay. After the movie, you can check out the movie reviews here. Okay. This time, you can also unlock your own companion style based on your viewing choices. Huh? Okay. Just pick what really feels right to you. Okay, so I guess I gotta do this one to progress the story of the events. Oh, it actually is legit 10 people. Okay, I guess. Cecilia. Cinema's first pact. What's Cecilia like when she's off the clock from being a music teacher at Angels of Delusion? Feels like a solid chance to get to know her better. Might as well catch a movie she's into together. Okay? Bite. Okay, Cecilia. The human heart beats around 100,000 times in a single day. I'm not gonna question that. I don't even know. Okay. This movie, The Heartbeat, looks really good. Okay, Cecilia, wanna watch this movie? Okay. Alright, whatever. Alright. Actually, I guess it's is this the more sound she's trying to make? If it's a good movie, I can recommend it to the little angels later. Okay, she's talking about the Angels Delusion. Actually, it's kind of interesting that, like, the characters I suspect kind of see, like, Arya as being younger, even though Arya probably might be older. Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, she's a robot, but whatever. But she could potentially be older than the other ones. Well, even older than Cecilia, potentially. But then it's also interesting because based on what form she's in, the characters treat her differently because she also acts differently. Like between her forms, like when she has the hologram on and then when she has the hologram off. Which is, I guess, is an interesting part of her character as well. And even like, it's funny that the characters even note that, like, what was it? Even like, what was it? Suna was like, oh, she likes when, or maybe I forgot how she worded exactly, but she well likes when Arya does walk around without the hologram on, because then she's more like a little sister, which is interesting. That's an interesting thing that I noted when I was like playing the game Actually, when was that? During the interlude story, I guess. The season 2 interlude story. I think she did say that. If I remember correctly. Which is like that's lines like that really tells you the dynamics of the characters, really. Which, yeah, me being a lore nerd, I'm gonna pick up on that. Okay, now she was about to plug in my keyboard, but I'm like, there's no point in me plugging in my keyboard. It's a wireless keyboard. I'm not. It's not really an event that requires me to actually really go into combat, anyways. Because the most I gotta do is just react to dialogue that the characters are saying, and that's it. Because I assume this is gonna be like the other movie event, which I did not stream, but I did record. I did record it, but I didn't stream it. And I mean, I did record it. I mean, I recorded it without me talking over it, so without me giving commentary. It's just I just recorded me playing it. That was it. Okay, Cecilia. Manager, are you interested in this movie? I can grab 2 tickets. Oh, she's gonna buy them? Okay, thank you then. Let's watch it together. Sounds good. I'll go get the tickets now. Hang tight here for a sec, manager. Okay, so we're gonna watch the heartbeats. Okay, oh, she says the heartbeat. Okay, actually, okay, this flick looks pretty touching. Okay, wait, could she? Oh, it doesn't say anything else. What other things she could say for these other films? Okay, here. Buy tickets and enter. Yes, let's do that. Okay, so it says, great. Okay, wait. Oh, I can read the dialogue. Should I even bother to read them out loud? Or should I just let the game play? Okay, Cecilia sits, gracefully in her seat, looking forward to the movie. There's still seems... Wait, no, I say still seems. There's still some time before the movie starts.
ZZZ said, "Hello."
Hello. Wait a second. Oh, there it is. Jeez. Yeah, so I went to go glance over the chat, but then I'm like, wait a second, I can't read it. Because I didn't have it open.
Said, "What's wrong?"
Oh, okay. Yeah, that I just said what I just said. I just went to go glance over the chat, but then I didn't have it open. Oh, I forgot to unload that. I should have unloaded that. That's gonna waste data. You know, technically I'm on unlimited data anyways. So I shouldn't really have to worry about that. Alright, this wasting processing power.
Sky Dunstan said,
Hi. Okay. Hi. I actually muted it by accident just then, so I didn't hear what it said. That's why I read it out loud. Okay. Okay, there's still some time before the movie starts. I should chat with Cecilia about something she's interested in. Okay.
ZZZ said, "Boom."
Boom. I guess talk
Me?
herself.
I thought manager would be more interested in hearing about the Angels of Delusion.
Okay.
I recently learned a special little craft from Suna. She really likes scented candles, so I ended up making some for scenting clothes, too.
Interesting. So this is racist. Okay, interesting. I guess I can press it, and it doesn't just automatically do it. Okay, Cecilia raises her wrist, and a faint fragrance wafts from inside her sleeve.
So, what do you think? It's a calming scent, right? I made quite a few. I can give you some another day, manager.
Okay, I'm just reading it silently.
Thank goodness. I was worried her phone would drop back where it was before and she'd never find it again. Judging by the look on your face, manager, you must have known what was going to happen all along, right? As expected of a video store manager, you know this movie's plot inside and out. Still, even though you knew how the story was going to unfold, you didn't tell me. I guess you didn't want to spoil the viewing experience. Thank you.
Don't you understand? Even if your kid wasn't trapped by the hollow, there's no way he would have made it. Stop fooling yourself!
Okay, yeah, I was like, oh, wait. I swear there is a voice bit.
For a mother, only what she sees with her own eyes is real. Besides, my child hasn't given up believing in his mother. His heartbeat gradually calmed down. He knew I would definitely find him.
Okay, Cecilia seems unusually quiet. Her normally soft breathing barely perceptible. Okay, you turn your head to catch a glimpse of her expression. Okay, a teardrop rolls down Cecilia's cheek. Under the dim light of the cinema, it shimmers with a pearly iridescence. Okay, actually, what does iridescence actually mean? I actually should actually look that up. I'm actually just gonna look that up right now. I don't know what that word means exactly. I know I've heard the word before, but I don't think it exactly can explain what it means. Okay, no, I already started writing it wrong. Iridescent, meaning. Okay, iridescent describes surface that displays luminous. Okay, rainbow-like. colors. Okay. I guess that is close to kind of what I was thinking of. Okay, yeah, like a soap bubble. Or like an oil slick, I guess. Or not an oil slick, but like oil, I guess, on water. Or what's that saying? I see there's like stuff from Destiny, that's like it's like that, like what I'm thinking of. Okay. I see that's where I mainly heard the word from. It's probably from Destiny. Okay. After a long while, a single sob finally escapes.
Sorry, manager. I got a bit carried away.
Okay, so Cecilia takes the tissue, her slender fingers brush lightly against yours, leaving behind a faint, cool touch.
It's just that seeing hope rekindled for this mother and child after all the hardship they've endured, it truly moved me.
Okay.
We lived through the fall of the old capital. We all know just how rare miracles that avert disaster truly are.
Oh, okay, I can pause. No. I just noticed her hair is clipping through her shoulder. It's just that's what I just wanted to point out. It's just because that's just distracting me for me.
Even if it's only fiction, witnessing such a miracle is enough to bring me comfort. Because I can't help but believe that such a possibility will always exist.
Okay, finish watching The Heartbeat with Cecilia.
Rather than calling it bravery, I'd say everything she did was almost instinctive. Before her mind could even catch up, her body had already made the choice. I totally get it. That feeling when you'd risk everything to protect someone. If anything were to happen to the girls of Angels of Delusion, I know I'd be just like that mother. Even if it meant facing immense danger, I would still search for a way to save them.
Okay. Oh, that won't happen?
Of course. They're all going to soar smoothly all the way to the top and become the most dazzling angels there are. Before the Hollow, humans are insignificant. Yet, the Hollow cannot erase the bounds of emotion. In the face of this disaster, the mother held tight to this lifeline, finding her child through the sound of his heartbeat. That was such a great movie. I'm so thankful I got to watch it with you.
Okay, so that's her review of the film, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing with these events, is that if you pick the right interactions, you get to hear their thoughts on the film, basically. And I'm doing this, actually, I'm actually just doing this blind. I have no idea what the right choices are. I'm just picking the options I think are just the right choices in general. But that's it. Okay. Now we're back out of the movie. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for sticking with me through the whole movie, manager. The heartbeat really is a perfect name for it. While watching the movie, I shared thousands of heartbeats with you, manager. But should I recommend this one to the little angels? The story's great, but it feels like Arya and Suna would be crying the whole time. Maybe, yeah, probably. I don't see that being outside their characters, really. Um, okay, let's watch it together. Another day. That's interesting. That actually sounds like a good idea. When the time comes, I'll need you to help me take care of the little angel's emotions, manager. Okay. Oh, the next one's Jane. Okay, Jane. Cinema's first back. Okay. Jane's daily work must be pretty tough. Take this chance to pick out something light and fun to watch together. Share some quality screen time with her. Okay, right? Oh, that romance film. That weird romance film with the girl in the coffee machine. The coffee maker. The legit coffee maker. Like, that is... I always am gonna... Whenever the game gives me the opportunity to be like, what the heck, that's weird. It's a robot coffee maker. It's not a coffee making robot. It's a robot coffee maker. like, like, like I would get it more if it was a coffee making robot, but it's a robot coffee maker, and that's what makes it questionable. How is there this chick falling in love with a robot coffee maker? Like, no amount of hear me out is gonna make that not questionable. Yeah. Yeah, the whole hear me out trend is weird too. Like, jeez. Like, some of those creatures that people are thirsting after, and like, some of them are barely even humanoid. How you thirsting after these things? Come on. People, you should have standards. Like, jeez. Okay. Uh, okay, Jane. I've always heard that Coffee Mate is a really cute movie about a sweet, gentle coffee machine falling for an adorable customer. Oh, wait, is it actually the other way around? The coffee maker is falling in love with the customer? Is that it? Nah, wait, okay, whatever. Whatever. I'm not gonna question the film at this point. Okay, such a cute movie. You haven't already watched it with some other cute lady, have you, manager? The okay. uh, actually, there. Jeez, who do you watch it with before? I did do the air event before. The first one, the first movie event. Um, yeah, I think it's called Gravitational Moment, wasn't it? I think it was called Gravitational Moment. Um, where can't remember the name of the character. The one in the music store. That's across the street. The robot lady. He watched it with that character. Can't remember her name right now. What was her name? Jeez. Like, I know which character it is. I just don't remember her name right now for some reason. Okay, is the game actually gonna have me answer her question? Oh yeah, it is. I am the video store manager after all. I've watched a lot of movies. Okay, he's dodging the question entirely. He's dodging the whole premise of the question, bro. She's asking you if you watched it with a cute girl, and he's just dodging. Be like, yeah, I've seen the movie. Yeah, I watched it. Yeah, he's just not mentioning that it was with he's actually has seen it with a chick. that bro. um jeez. Okay, it doesn't really matter which one I pick. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, relax. Cute little manager. Whether you've seen it with someone else or not, uh, what matters to me is that watching this movie with you will be a precious memory for me. Okay. uh, Jeez. And that's the saying. I think, what was it? Jane is like a criminal consultant. So I think she's like an expert on behaviors. Kind of. So obviously she knows what the guy is dodging the whole premise of the question. She knew. What was the answer he was given? Like, jeez. Oh man. Like, honestly, that's one of the reasons why I like character interactions in this game, because there's actually quite a bit of nuance in what they're saying to each other. Ah, jeez. Okay, but whether you've seen this movie with someone else, wait, Derek. Okay, whether you've seen this movie with someone else or not, you treat. Okay, you better treat watching it with me as something truly special. That's right, she just said something similar just now. Okay. Um, just like how, no matter how many customers come and go, uh, Angelina is still one of a kind to Mr. Rob. She's pricing the film too, then. Really? Since she's saying stuff like that. Ugh. Okay. Let's hurry into the theater. The darkness will be perfect for hiding that little blush of yours. Jeez. Okay, she's just teasing. She's just teasing. Wow. Bro. Okay. Coffee mate. Okay, coffee mate. It's a pretty cute flick, you know? Okay, that's what she says. Okay, coffee mate. Yeah, it's romance. In the time it takes to enjoy just one cup of coffee, a beautiful customer, Angelina, and a coffee machine named Mr. Rob fall in love. This is no more than an ordinary love story. A very successful small budget film. All the scenes take place in a coffee shop. Excellent camera work and a variety of clever situations make for an interesting viewing experience that keeps the audience, and the bottom word's cut off. Interested, I think it says interested. I can flick it a little bit. No, invested. Okay, yeah, I can drag it up a little bit to see it. Okay. It's the movie they want to see. Okay. Buy and enter. Buy tickets and enter. Yes, let's see. Okay. Okay, are you into romance flicks? I can ask her, or do you like comedies?
Who doesn't like a happy story? Or do you think I'm just a dull, boring person? New Eridu's got enough dark plots and schemes as it is. Let's keep things a bit lighter in our fictional stories, shall we? After all, my own story can hardly be called a comedy now, can it?
Okay. So maybe asking her if she likes comedies was the right answer. Okay.
The chocolate and syrup completely mask the taste of coffee beans. Angelina doesn't even like coffee at all, does she?
Oh, interesting. Okay. You don't like it?
It's silly. The whole movie is so silly.
Okay, so
Mr.
she's...
Rob is adorably clueless. Kind of like you sometimes, manager.
Okay, so she is doing what I say she's doing. She's analyzing the characters. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah. I shouldn't be surprised. I shouldn't be surprised. Yes. Uh, uh, okay, not maybe. My media literacy for this game is too high. uh, I've been so invested in the story since the game came out that I understand the characters maybe too well. Maybe too well. Maybe I need to pull back. Okay.
Angelina can be a bit foolish too, just like me.
Am I silly too?
Sometimes even sillier than Eos.
Huh. Interesting.
Mr. Rob, is this latte art a habit of yours? Or a secret love letter?
Customer preferences detected. Double syrup with 0 loneliness concentration.
Never mind. I like it anyway.
Hey, are you sneaking a peek at me, little manager?
Okay, want to see your reaction?
It doesn't quite make my heart race the way that I imagined it would. Maybe it's because the plot just isn't all that exciting. Or is it because you're simply too used to watching movies with someone else, manager?
Oh, okay.
Or maybe, is watching movies with me really that boring, manager?
No, not at all.
That's more like it. My heart is racing.
Okay, you finished watching Coffee Mate with Shane.
I knew you'd feel the same way, little manager. People I perceive as cute people can perceive cute things the same cute way as cute me.
Okay, interesting line. What kind of tongue twister are you reciting? Yeah.
So cute. Compared to convoluted dialogue and pretentious foreshadowing, I definitely prefer this kind of simple and cute little treat. Next time you get more sweet treats, be sure to recommend them to me too, little manager.
Okay.
Movie reviews? Maybe it's best to leave all that deep, highbrow stuff to you, huh? If I absolutely must. The movie is simply adorable, and so is the person I watched it with.
Bro. She's just trying to riz me. Bruh. Like, jeez. Bruh. Okay, Jane. Would you keep coming back to a place just for your someone? An otherwise ordinary street became the most special place of all. Even caffeine, once unwelcome, has become the sweet scent of happy memories. Interesting. I wonder if she's actually relating to the film. Maybe. Potentially. With how much she shows up at the video store, apparently, in terms of lore. Okay, memories sure do put a filter on everything. Jane, do you have any special place like that? Oh, I can ask her a question. I can ask a serious question. Okay, I'm pressing that one. Okay, of course I do. The back door of the public security precinct. Between the ruthless criminals and my even more ruthless boss, I end up there all the time. Interesting. Huh. It's interesting that she says that. Yeah, obviously she's dodging she's dodging the question too. She's dodging the question as well. She knows what we're asking, and she's dodging it too. Like, oh no, okay, just kidding. As for where that special place actually is, I'll tell you someday when the time's right. Yep. She was dodging the question. She was dodging the question. Obviously. Jeez. Like, I'm actually analyzing their interactions, the characters' interactions. I'm actually doing it. That's I feel like I do that all the time when I'm playing this game. I'm actually analyzing the story and the interactions between the characters. Bro. Jeez. Yeah. Uh, jeez. Yeah, I really only started really noticing that I did this, like, back in, like, what was it? During the epilogue last season? Like, the season 1 epilogue with Vivian and stuff. That's the only time I really noticed I was actually analyzing the characters and the story and stuff like that. Hmm. Like, even like that one scene where it's like, I actually pointed out, how did I put, what did I say? Or actually, yeah, I think it was more during the second part of the epilogue with Vivian, where Vivian, um, well, it was showing the past, or her past, where she was dealing with some, well, thoughts of taking her own life, and, well, I actually noted that, oh, the way that the scene is actually made is the image, because it was a static image. They actually did something that would, if the type of image they painted, if done with photography, is like an image where you had to do it over like a long exposure. So there's these like streaks of lights from like headlights of cars and stuff. So that means the image was representing that she was actually standing there for hours at the edge of the building, thinking about like ending her life, basically. Like, well, Vivian. So I guess that was an example of analysis that I kind of remember I gave. Really, and I think that would actually go over other people's heads, but that's because saying like I've studied photography and film when I was in college, because that's actually what my two diplomas are for, is for photography and film, or video film, I mean. That's that that's something I was able to pick up on from my knowledge of photography and such. Which is like that's something artistic that's gonna go over other people's heads, I feel like. Which I don't think that the characters or other people need to understand that to get the story, what the story is conveying, really. But it's like that's an extra little bit of nuance for people that are more artistically aware and such. I can point it out, basically. Which actually, yeah, this is interesting. That, yeah, I guess people don't really realize how creative the devs actually are for this game. I think. Like, I don't think people completely fully grasp how creative the devs are. Especially since some people just see the game as being like a game with like overly sexualized characters and such. But no, there's actually a bit of nuance when it comes to the storytelling in this game. Like, which is, I guess, one of the reasons why I stick with the game is that I'm actually here for the story. I'm actively like analyzing the story as I'm going along. Okay. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna continue reading Jane's dialogue since I didn't finish reading Jane's dialogue. I just went into rambling about other stuff. Okay. Whether it's the cinema or the public security precinct. See you next time, manager. Interesting. Oh, there. Okay, that was it. That was the rest of it. Oh, Yishuan. Okay, so the next person is Yishuan. Okay, Yishuan seems fine on the surface, but thinking back on everything lately, she's gotta be carrying some serious pressure. Maybe a thrilling movie will help her unwind a bit. I mean, I guess she is kind of probably might feel conflicted still, potentially, from the whole situation with Xiao Guang and her brother. Well, and Xiao Guang being tricked into wielding the Qingming sword. Well, yeah, she was not behind it though. She was just didn't notice that other people were scheming. Other people under her were scheming, basically. Okay. Okay, what word is that? Hmm. Is that... Okay, that is Rouge. Okay. Oh, wait, is that the word I think it is? Actually, how do you spell rogue, actually? Hmm. No, Rouge and rogue spelled similarly? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, they are spelled similarly. Okay, it's just that it's the G's and the G and U are different or swapped. That's it. So I'm like, wait a second. I'm the okay. Say it's okay. It's Rouge. The word Rouge. Okay, so rogue is spelled R-O-G-U-E, and Rouge is spelled R-O-U-G-E. Okay. And they both have the same letters. That's what threw me off. I'm like, wait, am I reading this right? Did we just not? Let me just double check. If I'm reading it right? But yeah, okay. Haunted Rouge actually looks pretty good. This film was shot on location at Fei. Even though it's familiar scenery, seeing it on the big screen feels different. Watching a thriller this late might make you a little uneasy. Okay. if you're not into it, we can pick something else. Or no, pick something else. No need to push yourself. I'm okay with it. Oh yeah, I guess she does know. She probably does know that he's not good with horror movies and such. Or is it? It's a horror movie? Actually, don't you know? Oh, you're in a good mood today. All right, let's go with this one. Okay, where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's the one with Astra in it. I guess. Yeah, I guess it is the one with Astra in it. Yeah. Okay, Haunted Rouge. Okay, Haunted Rouge, this flick looks pretty solid. Okay, okay, Haunted Rouge, thriller. Deep in the remote mountains of Waifei Peninsula, an ancient mansion stands atop a steep cliff where a bride silently waits. She lowers her head as she whispers to you, "You've kept me waiting for so long." Yeah, no, it's kind of interesting, like watching like this stuff where it's both Astra. Because in the last event, I think it's like you have to watch it with Astra, which yeah, Astra is the main character in the film. And the funny thing is that both her and Wise cannot watch thrillers. It's kind of just funny. So you had these two wimpy ass people. I mean, I don't watch them either myself in real life, so I guess I'm probably a wimpy ass person too. But it's just funny, like it's these two wimpy ass people, like watching a horror film or whatever together. Yeah, that's also labeled thriller. Yeah. Jeez. Uh, okay. Buy tickets and enter. Let me close this. Okay, she's
I didn't expect
movie.
this many people at a midnight showing.
Okay.
Then again, I guess some people think horror movies hit different at night. Can't say they're wrong. The air feels heavier after dark.
Okay.
Wise, coming here at this hour? You're braver than usual today.
I feel like I might get scared later. See here, Shifu? I'm not scared.
I see. Having company makes it easier to stay composed. But even if I weren't here, I doubt it would make much difference.
Eh.
It's just a movie after all. It's not like we're actually running into evil spirits. But if you do get scared, you can lean closer to me.
Okay, move closer to Shifu. Okay, interesting.
That was fast. Though I suppose it never hurts to be prepared. All right, looks like it's about time. The movie's starting.
Jeez. Hmm. Okay, honestly, I know I made the stream like what's the, what I tell the stream again? uh, oh yeah, I was like ZZZ Gravitational Storytime, and in brackets, friends have movie dates, right? uh, yeah, that Jeez. Like, that's the thing. I think most of these are kind of meant to be like more intimate feeling, I guess. Especially with Wise as like the character you're playing. Like, I say the game does have different dialogue between the siblings. I think it does. But I haven't seen anybody play it, so I don't know exactly what's different. But I think it does have different dialogue between which character you're playing. Which is honestly, I kind of did wish that the game actually had an option to replay all the stuff with like Belle. But I guess you could replay it with Belle anyways. It's just that you won't get like the rewards for doing it when the event's like happening. So is that the only difference? Like, you can still do the event, but you're just not gonna get the rewards for it. Like if you do it later on. So I guess if I play on a different server, I could replay the game again with Belle. Maybe I might do that. Maybe I might. Just to kind of see what lines are different. Because yeah, actually, yeah, there was one line in the game that I keep hearing people reference, but it's just like I never knew like where the line came from until I looked it up, and I'm like, wait a second, oh, it's a line from like very early on in the game. When if you're playing as Belle, because like Wise will be like, oh, I don't understand real girls, like, and that's when like in the cutscene where they meet Fairy, he'll say that. But that's if you're playing as Belle. Like saying, which people like to meme that line where he's like, they're being like how he's a goddamn liar because he keeps rizzing all the girls. But I think even if you kind of like pay attention to that interaction with him and his sister, he's kind of joking when he says that. That's the funny part. So because the character Wise does joke, like he'll say stuff like as a joke. Like, I don't think some people realize that about him. I don't think people actually really do realize how much he's actually like will joke around. It's just that he's more subtle with his stuff, with his lines. Like, okay, the gate of, let's see, okay, the gate of the mansion creaks open with an awful scraping sound. In the pitch black darkness beyond, there's a few eerie muffled giggles. The audience tenses up, someone letting out a quiet gasp. Yeah, like,
Strange
you feel like
creature
you're
in
getting
this
so
movie is
excited.
kind of interesting.
Huh.
It's not very powerful, but it knows how to put on a scary act. I was just thinking, what kind of techniques would I use if I ran into something like that one day?
Interesting.
Or maybe I could let you handle it. It's good practice.
Okay, interesting. Me?
Yes, something around that level suits you perfectly. A good chance to apply the techniques I taught you.
Smile is like, oh god, no.
What do you think, Wise?
Dude's smile says it all. He's like, oh god, no. Like, jeez. Okay, quickly shake your head and scoot farther away from Shifu.
Why are you scooting away? I'm just teasing. If something like that really appeared, I'd handle it myself. You have nothing to worry about.
Jeez.
All right, all right. I'll stop picking on you. Come back. Judging by the pacing, the main plot is about to unfold.
You said some other guests were waiting for me in the lobby. But we're deep in the mountains. There shouldn't be anyone alive in this villa.
Well, they aren't exactly alive. But it's also true they're waiting for new guests. Just like the 47 other guests before you.
Huh? You mean they all... Who are you? What is this place?
Okay, in the second half of the movie, the story becomes more eerie. Some audience members start screaming. You tense up without realizing it. Like the next scene could jump scare you at any moment. Okay, you feel a light tap on your arm. I'm actually gonna read this one. Okay, you feel a light tap on your arm. When you turn your head, Shifu is watching you with a gentle look.
Do you remember the meditation technique I taught you? When your thoughts start to wander, just bring your awareness in your palm. Stay focused and feel the energy flow.
I'm actually gonna read this one. Okay, Yusho Shifu leans in and takes your hand. She taps lightly with her fingers. A warm sensation spreads through your chest. Interesting. Can I hold onto her hand?
If you want to hold on to me, go ahead. As long as you feel that warmth inside, fear won't linger. Do you remember it now? If not, I can always teach you again.
Okay.
Feeling better?
Thank you, Shifu. I'm feeling much better now.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. This movie is designed to take out people's deepest fears. If it ever gets uncomfortable, don't force yourself. Just tell me. You weren't the only one feeling tense. Quite a few people around us were startled as well.
You know,
That creature
Pro
in
has
the
already seen
movie
this
isn't
movie.
actually especially powerful. But it's good at using hints and atmosphere to stir up fear and unsettle people's minds. Simple fear-mongering doesn't really work on me.
Huh.
Too bad the director didn't get a bit more creative with how strange and unpredictable the creature could have been.
Interesting. Okay, I get it. You like suspense, Shifu?
Not really. If
Huh?
the creature's appearance had been depicted with greater nuance and realism, the movie would have had more practical value.
Huh?
It could have served as useful reference material for you, Fufu, and the others. A proper lesson in warding off misfortune.
Okay, interesting. Huh? Are you signing homework again?
All right. I'm joking. Don't want you to shake your head and scoot away again. It's getting late. Watching something this intense at night is tiring on the mind and body. Once we leave the theater, you should head home and get some rest. Watching a movie with you does feel a little different. With someone familiar sitting next to you, all those strange things on screen start to feel like they're happening right beside you. If you're up for it, we can come back and watch another movie together sometime.
Okay. Actually, okay, the vibes. Okay, the vibes solid overall, but if we could spice up the details on the weird stuff, it'd really amp up that mystique factor. Okay, interesting. Okay, it's getting late now. Time to head back and get some rest. I wonder if those scenes will replay in your memory. Did I say your memory? In your dreams. If you start feeling uneasy. Okay, I remember what you taught me, Shifu. Okay, a faint smile appears at the corner of each one's eyes. Okay, you're learning fast. A few more practice sessions, and you'll be able to explore that old mansion in your dreams. Okay, interesting. Okay, I'll dream about going there with you, Shifu. If I really could show up in your dreams, just wandering around some dusty old mansion together might be a bit of a waste, don't you think? Why not use the chance to teach you some secret techniques I haven't shown you yet? So that's only if you can actually dream of me first. Interesting. Alright. That's enough chatting for today. It's getting late, so let's head back and get some rest. Next time there's a movie you want to see, we can come back here again. Okay. Who's the next person? It's Billy. Next person's Billy. Okay. Okay, Billy. Okay, I heard the Starlight Night. Okay, I heard Starlight Night fans only watch the. Okay, only watch the series with their closest friends. If it's Billy, he'd probably wanna watch it with me, right? Okay, I guess I invite Billy. Okay. There's no reason Billy. Jeez. Actually, no. Imagine if you could. That'd be interesting. Jeez. Oh, proxy. Okay, you here for the premiere of Starlight Night, the First Heroes 2. have no idea how long I've been waiting for this movie. Sure, it's got delayed by... okay, it's got delayed like a million times, but I finally lived to see a release day before my circuits completely rusted out. Okay, interesting statements. Like, I suddenly... okay, I'm suddenly really hyped. Sounds like an absolute must-see. A true movie of a lifetime. Absolutely right. Okay, interesting. Let's start our heroic journey right here and right now. No time to hesitate, Proxy. Let's get inside now. Okay, so we're watching Starlight Knight, the first heroes. Okay, Starlight Knight's the first heroes. Wonder where I can get my hands on a poster from... is that the end of the dialogue? I guess maybe it is. For what he says. Okay, Starlight Knight, the first heroes, a tokusatsu blockbuster, an entertaining action movie shot in the style of tokusatsu shows from the old capital, or from the old civilization. I say capital, the old civilization. Wait a second. Wait a second. They have the concept of tokusatsu in this. Okay, it's so interesting because it seems like the game kind of implies that it takes place like on Earth quite a bit, like Earth. Like even like one ad I think they put out for the game was like an actual like, it was like live action with like CGI in it, I think, showing like, oh, people or hollows like appearing like here on Earth, and then people like mess around with them. Well, before everything went and turned to shit, basically. And that's something. Okay, it is developers implying that the games really do take place in like a future where stuff happened to our worlds, and that's why, well, everything's sucks. I guess in the world of Zone Zero. Jeez. Okay, it tells the story of the brave Starlight Knights who battle humanoid monsters to protect the city. Okay. Okay, let's buy tickets and enter. Yeah, I like to look around the scene to see if there's any extra characters in the background. Okay, he's excited. Everybody's excited. Okay. Okay, ask him what he's interested in. Let's talk about the movie.
Roxy, you didn't miss the previous Starlight Knight releases, did you? Starlight Knight Seasons 1 through 3, Starlight Knight The Other Night, Starlight Knight Awakening?
Okay.
Every single one is a masterpiece in its own tier!
Okay, interesting.
Whoa!
Okay, Billy's just
As
cheering.
expected of Starlight Knights, you never give up, no matter what!
Hey, who cares if we can't transform? We're not fighting just to become Starlight Knights.
You're just ordinary folks, but we all have a reason to find our courage.
Okay.
The Starlight Knights aren't fighting this battle alone!
Okay, Billy hesitates for a moment, then nods firmly. The screen glows. Okay, the screen glows. Okay, the screen's glow flickers across both you and Billy's faces. Okay, a turning point emerges as ordinary people who should have failed stand united before the heroes. Led by a nameless intelligent construct, people bravely take up all sorts of makeshift weapons.
So even ordinary folks who keep pushing forward can become heroes. I know they'll win! The director did say in an interview that the plot of the movie might be a little different than what Starlight Knight fans expect.
Okay.
It's a story about the director's creative aspirations.
Ah.
But those ordinary citizens and that nameless intelligent construct were truly brave enough to be called Starlight Knights. For all you Starlight Knight fans out there, this movie will definitely live up to your expectations.
Okay.
For those who aren't Starlight Knight fans yet, it's your perfect chance to become one! All in all, I highly recommend everyone to check out Starlight Knight, The First Heroes.
Okay. Okay, perfect score. Brand new milestone for the Starlight Knight series. An absolute must-see. No, not a must-watch. Gotta see it at least 100 times. Okay, come on, Billy. Nobody's watching a film like that 100 times. Okay, watching my favorite film with you, Proxy, is something I'll remember. for a long time. That's a bit much, Billy. You're right. We can watch plenty of other Starlight Night films together later. It's a deal then. See you, Proxy. And then he's gone. Oh, okay. The next character on the block is Seed. Okay, Seed is always popping up out of nowhere, and who knows what she's been up to lately. Now that I've finally managed to track her down, let's catch a movie together. Jeez. Yahoo Proxy? You here to catch a movie too? Okay, the other day, Orphe said she was going to the movies, and she came back with her face all tear stained. So now I'm really curious what that movie how am I supposed to read that? 7710? Geez, so and its cat was jeez. I feel like I need some tea. Maybe I should have made some tea earlier. I was actually thinking about making tea earlier, putting it in a thermos, but then I just didn't do that. Okay. It was actually about... Since we ran into you here, Proxy... Wait, who's we? How about we watch a movie together today? Honey mixed into coffee actually tastes surprisingly good, you know? What is she going on about? Okay, that's a weird way to put it, but sure, I'm in. Sure, why not? Though that's a weird way to put it. Okay, now whatever, it doesn't really matter which option I pick. Oh, don't worry about it. Then, for the next few hours, you're all mine, Proc. Okay, she gets cut off. Maybe bring up your side job so much in public isn't a great idea. How about we use something that fits the vibe better for now? Then let's head in, Wise. Okay, she cuts herself off from saying proxy so much. Okay. Okay, this one. Today, I'm in the mood to watch 7710 and its cat. Okay, 7710 and its cat. It's an adventure film based on true events. Bang Boo, IGC 7710, abandoned by a hollow investigator, teams up with stray cat Katie in a misunderstanding-fueled hollow adventure, and eventually finds a new master willing to take them in. Okay. Buy tickets and enter. Jeez. I was just thinking. about other stuff for a second. Yeah, I was thinking about, what was it? I was playing another game off stream a couple months ago. It was Astral Chain. That's what it was. It's kind of interesting that in that game, every time I see cats in this game, I'm like, it just reminds me of Astral Chain for some reason. It was like an Astral Chain. I forgot what's the exact reason why they don't keep cats around, but it's because I guess it has something to do with like the cats could be infected with like bad energy, I guess. So people don't really take care of cats in that world. So I'm just thinking about that for some reason. Yeah, I didn't finish playing Astral Chain anyways. I got like through something like the first 2 or 3 chapters of Astral Chain, so I never actually finished it. Because yeah, that was the game I was borrowing from the local library. I should borrow it again. I'm actually try and play it to finish it. Okay, let me actually play the story for this. Okay, Seed waits eagerly for the show to start, subconsciously swaying from side to side. Okay, now this bit's just wise thinking to himself now. For Seed, who's a homebody, to actually suggest coming to cinema, this movie must have something that really caught her interest. Okay.
So you're telling me the story of a little bamboo teaming up with a cat to become New Eridu's strongest proxy actually happened? The proxy business is super competitive these days, but it really does make for one heck of a movie. Ooh, Wise, you look like you have something to say. Don't tell me that's not how the story goes.
Okay, the characters match up, but the plot...
Since I was wrong, guess you'll have to watch this movie with me to help me understand.
Yeah, honestly, I just personally do not like hearing the actress. Like, I just don't like hearing her. Like, it's not like I dislike the character, I just don't like hearing her. Like, the actress. Her. Jeez. Yeah, it's like only like really 2 actors I really don't like hearing. in which, yeah, because I just feel like they're just horrible people in real life, and I just don't like them because of that. Actually, yeah, the most I think about Seed, the character of Seed, is I just think Seed is just a weird person. But outside of that, I just don't like the actor, the actress. for Seed. I like hearing her in general. Because I can only associate her voice now with villains. Because I feel like, yeah, the actress herself is a real life villain. Jeez. Well, and then she also did voice a villain in this game as well. In one of the Aiden stories. Yeah. Jeez. Okay, as the story unfolds, the cautious Kin, Katie, finally realizes that 7710 means no harm. One rainy night, when 7710 is running low on power, Katie brings a discarded Easter battery. Or brings it a discarded Easter battery. You hear Seed let out a quiet gasp. When you turn to look at her, you find she's also turned to look your way. Your eyes meet, and her crystal clear gaze, tinged with amusement, ripples like water. Leaving my eyes. Especially my eyes. Okay, leaving you momentarily dazed. Okay, yeah, I feel like partly I'm partly going longer than I want to because I am because I'm going on tangents quite a bit, taking tangents and whatever, and ranting about other stuff or talking about other topics, I guess. Okay.
Awesome! 7710 and Katie finally understand each other.
Wow, okay, so they do say the name of the character as 7710. Wow, that's funny. Okay. Well, I mean, I did read it as 7710. Okay. Okay, now this is, should I read this one out loud? I guess, yeah, it's enough to note it. Okay, it looks like Seed wasn't smiling because she was worried about how things were developing between the bamboo and the cat.
Yeah, it feels super emotional to you too, right?
Yeah, it really makes you think.
Yeah, everyone's smiling, but connecting with a kitty isn't easy. 7710's really putting in the work. Even if we can't understand each other's feelings at first, as long as we keep paying attention to one another, we'll eventually understand each other's hearts. like how you noticed my change in mood right away.
The bamboo that mistakes kittens for rescue targets is clearly defective. I apologize, but we'll need to recall it. Don't worry, we're just gonna wipe its memory and reprogram it from scratch. Hey, what are you doing?
It saved Katie and got her out of the hollow! You can't read it like this! Katie, take 7710 and run!
Oh, no, character Reddit 7710. Jeez, okay. So I guess there's multiple ways to read the character's name. Okay, I actually didn't read what it said. Okay, okay, 7710 and Katie find themselves in an epic chase scene, evading the investigator on their trail. No, that's just on, no, it's on their tail. Okay, I say trail, but whatever, whatever. Actually, I guess it would make sense. This would be like on their tail. Yeah. Okay, the audience gasps at the thrilling escape, and at that moment, you feel Seed tightly gripping your hand.
Yeah, go on, run! 7710 and Katie! Shake them off, 7710, Katie! Your family's waiting for you to come back! Hurry! Caring for each other and our families gives us new strength. Quick, transform into your second form and blast them with lasers.
She sang. Okay, there's nothing like that in this story.
If I were the director, I'd add a scene like that. It's what the villain who tried to keep the three of them apart deserves.
Okay. Okay, maybe Seed's too dangerous. Okay, I just thought she was weird. Maybe she's dangerous. Okay. Okay, they'll definitely make it through safe and sound. Okay, Seed wants to reply, but realizes she needs to control her volume and leans in closer to speak. She's calmed down, yet she seems completely oblivious to the shortened distance.
If you say so, then they should be fine. After all, you're the movie expert.
Okay. Okay, you finish watching 7710 and its cat together with Seed. Okay.
Are you more interested in the little kitty? I'm actually more curious about that little bamboo called 7710. Maybe it's because we're alike. We both struggle to understand how others' emotions work. I really hope it finds a family of its own. But I just looked up its real-world prototype. In the end, it was recalled by the association as a defective product. So I guess people are more interested in a kitten that can feel emotions than a defective product, huh?
Okay, so lots of people love 7710.
Don't be fooled by appearances. New Eridu is the kind of place where even a Varus can have a fan club.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Thanks, Wise. Proxy, I knew it was the right call to watch this with one of my own kind. Whether I'm a Bing Boo or a cat in the future, you'll be my adventure buddy either way. Oh, yeah, even when we're not in public, I want to keep calling you Wise. That okay?
Oh my god. Her review's just gibberish, bruh. Okay, her notes is just gibberish. God. Or actually, well, not really gibberish. I guess she's trying to speak Bang Boo. Actually, no, I wonder if the devs actually do have a way to decipher this stuff. Like, jeez. Ah, they probably don't. Okay. Okay. My heart's racing like it's on a roller coaster. What a movie. Now I can see why Orphe ended up in tears. Okay. You feel the same. Wait. What? Proxy? Okay, she was gonna say why, but then she went back to saying proxy. Eh? Or A? Back to the original nickname. This name's not making a comeback until you agree to watch another movie with me, Proxy. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Next time, you'd better be the one to invite me. Okay, interesting. And the next one's Cecilia. Okay, if Cecilia hasn't been sent on a mission by her boss, on her day off, maybe she'd have time to catch a movie. Okay. I guess I'll just invite Cecilia. But she should be a playable character in the near future. Actually, no, that should be. I know she is. They already did confirm that she's going to be a playable character. Anyways, they already did that a while ago. But she is releasing in the next update. Or, well, not really exactly at the start of the next update, but because yeah, the next character they're gonna do banish for is Nongong, and then Nongong, and I forgot who else it was with who else they're pairing up with Nongong for the banner characters. And then the one after is Cecilia and Seed are the banner characters afterwards. Well, yeah, the Cecilia is another weirdly eccentric character. Actually, yeah, they actually introduced quite a bit of weird eccentric characters actually in the last in this season alone. Well, because I feel like the most okay, actually, yeah, the most eccentric characters from season 1, I feel like would be or would be Billy probably. Actually, okay, okay, no. Actually, yeah, no, I feel like they actually had quite a bit of weirdly eccentric characters in the first season too, because there's Billy, there's Ambi, and then how much of Bellabog? Okay, Grace from Bellabog, and Anton from Bellabog. Um, and then maybe Sokaku, but Sokaku's practically a child, so she's like acts like one. You know, the game does imply that she's older than some of the other cast members. She's practically a child. Um, hmm. Hmm. And then yeah, this season of the game has a bunch more. I feel like has a bunch more eccentric characters. Like, actually, okay, Yutari, Lucia, Seed, Cecilia. Okay, well, yeah, they haven't introduced or they haven't released Cecilia yet as a playable character. I mean, um, hmm. I guess there's just 4 of them. Maybe. Yeah, actually, I think about. I guess they're not as weird and eccentric as I'm thinking they are. These newer characters for this season. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, no. I guess I would have said Orpheus, but Orpheus kind of not really eccentric. She's more reserved, but she's also one of those characters that's practically a child as well. Um. Yeah. Which yeah, it makes more sense for why she's practically a child because it's kind of implied that she's like, even though she has the body of an adult woman, she's practically like actually a child because she's a clone of somebody else that died like 10 years ago, and she was a clone made afterwards, so obviously the oldest she could be would be like 10 years old, really. So yeah, she's practically a child. um Jeez. Yeah, no, it's weird. Okay, yeah, it's kind of weird now I think about it. Like, thinking about this, like, when it comes to characters that are, like, clones, or, not really clones, or characters that go for, like, rapid aging, like, can they be considered a child still? Like, for example, like, the main character of, okay, the main character of, Bioshock, the first one. Like, where it's kind of like revealed, like if you afterwards, or it can be pieced together after that. Yeah, the main character of Bioshock is is well, he's the son of, what is it, Andrew Ryan? Is that, say that, that was the name of his dad, right? And then there goes like Frank Fontaine, I think. The main villain was Frank Fontaine. Andrew Ryan was his dad. Um, and then yeah, they use whatever medical science on him to make him into like a sleeper agent, an adult man. And like, you know, like technically he's like, I think that he was like 2 years old, really. Or they just did it to turn him into a sleeper agent. So they send him to the surface only for him to activate him, and him to cause a plane crash that, well, led him to saying, yeah, I don't know. And it's weird because in the game, well, the good ending, I guess, for Bioshock is that he adopts the little sisters and returns to the surface. So, which is kind of interesting. That I'm like, okay, can he really truly be considered an adult? Really? You know, he's like 2 years old. Like physically, yeah, he was an adult, but like really, he was like 2 years old. That's the saying. So I don't know. And well, I don't know. If a character like Orphe, well, I feel like a character like Orphe should be more mature than the main character of Bioshock was, because yeah, like I said, he was only like 2 years old at the time, and he was, even though yeah, he's not clone, he still went for like accelerated aging and such. Hmm. I don't know. I'm just thinking. I'm thinking too much. I'm thinking too much. I'm overthinking stuff. Yeah, no, let me just play the game. I should probably stop thinking so much. Man. Okay, honestly, for a character that's kind of like, I don't know, meant to be like a cop, or I guess works for the police in a sense, like, geez, her design is kind of like, I wouldn't really think of cop when I see her, really. Well, you know, what gives away that she's a cop is that she has all this stuff, all these tags to say, like, new era to public security. Like, so I guess that's what gives her away as being a cop. That she's, well, the clothes she's wearing says new era to public security. You know, honestly, I think part of her character actually probably might be based on like the serpent from um from Genesis, like the form that the devil took on when he tempted Eve to eat the forbidden fruit from the tree of the tree of knowledge of good and evil. But I don't know. I don't know if that's the where they got her design, kind of where it's like, oh, she's well, that's where her inspiration comes from. It might explain why she's more scantily dressed compared to other characters, maybe. Maybe. um because well, the serpent from Genesis was a tempter, so she design wise could be seen as a tempter, I guess, but she probably might not be, but she could be seen as that based on her design. Or I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know what the design inspirations for her are. Which is that's why sometimes I actually will watch other people and hear what they think about characters' designs. Like, Because actually, no, there was one video I did see on like the design of Neko Mata, where I think they were thinking that, oh, she's like a, well, yeah, she's dressed up like a Miko, but she's like a shrine maiden, but she's not really, or she's meant to represent a specific shrine, apparently, based on her design. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know how to explain it. But I don't know. I don't know if that's actually the developers' intentions. Some characters are just simply dressed like where it's like, oh, like, well, a character like Jufufu, where Jufufu's design is just like, oh, she's kind of dressed where she's like in training clothes, but she's also dressed in like a dress shirt with shorts. Whereas like, cause she also does some administrative stuff behind the scenes, I guess, in the temple. So her design is, I guess, kind of meant to mix that she does administrative stuff, and then she's also is actually a practitioner of whatever they're doing for cultivation in the temple as well. Jeez. Yeah, you can tell actually when I actually like inspecting characters and look at the designs, I am legit actually inspecting characters to analyze their design. I don't just say it like to just mask other stuff. I actually do look at the characters' designs. Like, jeez. But I really do actually want to understand what's going on with her outfit. Why is she wearing this type of outfit in general? I'm like, would it be more practical to wear an outfit that covered more skin? Like, seriously? But I don't know. Maybe the devs could explain it. Maybe. I don't know. Like, maybe there's something some thematic about it, but I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know. Okay. I knew it. You are still alive, huh? What? Why is she saying that? I came all the way, from afar. I caught your scent and followed it right, into this cedar. Interesting. So I guess she does have, like, a way to smell, a heightened sense of smell, I guess, like an actual snake. You know, yeah, I did watch, like, the stuff for the next update, where I think they did kind of reveal that, oh, she's going to be important to the story somewhat because she's able to track Aether in the hollows. I guess because they're basing it off of the fact that snakes can track by flicking out their tongue and then using it to catch, like, particles in the air and then sticking the tongue back in their mouth to kind of, like, I don't know how snakes work exactly, but it seems like they stick it somewhere where they can smell it in their mouth, I guess. They stick their tongue where they can smell it. I don't know how it works exactly. Snakes are weird. That's all I'm saying. Snakes are weird. Snakes are weird. And she's a snake girl. And she's weird. Yeah. That tracks. Yeah. Okay. Where did I leave off reading? Oh yeah, I just read the whole thing. Okay. Haven't seen Cecilia since she ran off, ran off alone in, okay, the hall last time. Huh? What was that? She ran off alone in the hollow last time. What are you talking about? When did that happen? I'm confused. She ran off alone in the hollow? Is there an event I'm missing? What? Okay, I'm now confused. When does this event take place in the story? Because I don't think they even went with her into a hollow, did she? Or did they? The last time I played seeing her, or last time I seen her, I think was when it was during the interlude story, and she didn't even go into the hollow. So that's the weird part. She sent us into the hollow, but she didn't go in herself. And then and I guess we didn't see her after that, really. Except for, like, in cutscenes where she was with Severin, but that we didn't see her against after, I think. Really. Or I don't think he's seen her. Like, we see her in the cutscene in a different location, but we don't. I think he's seen her. That's the weird part. That's not like, what is he talking about? So I don't know. Maybe I missed an event where they did see each other. Maybe. Hmm. Because, well, there is the Snap event, but I have not done it. Maybe they're referring to that. I'm not sure. Which is event happening the same time as this one. I guess if I play it afterwards, I'll know, I guess. If that's what he's referring to. Okay, I haven't seen Cecilia since she ran off alone, and the Hollow last time. Okay, alright. Decision made. You're my investigation target for today. You suspicious little video store manager. Whatever you're up to, I'm tailing you. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, I think she's like one of those characters that kind of does slightly abuse her authority as, well, a cop. Jeez. Well, hopefully she does not actually do it to other people, and she just is being overly comfortable with these characters. Cause yeah, she's doing it with everybody, didn't she? She's gonna, well, end up with herself on the firing line, I guess. Well, on the receiving end. Well, okay, I don't mean literally. I mean figuratively. Because I assume that they're like real cops, where they can be held responsible for stuff that they do that's unlawful. Okay, okay, so... Okay, okay, just respond to her like, I'm gonna watch a movie. Wanna watch it together? Okay, are you thinking of watching Stray Paws? The synopsis says, a little dog wanders through the hollow, and the protagonist takes it in and trains it as a rescue dog. The protagonist sounds like some sketchy city slicker with bad intentions. Yeah, I get it now. This is totally a horror movie. What is up with her? Okay, it's a story about a little dog and a human becoming friends. It's got no scary scenes at all. Oh, so they're friends. That makes sense. Back in the Outer Ring, I used to get sent into the Hollow with stray cats and dogs to scavenge for food. Sounds like pretty much the same story. Jeez. Okay, you'll find out once the movie starts. I know you'll find out once the movie's over. No spoilers. Okay. Oh. Let's grab the tickets and head in already. I'm getting tired of standing out here. Okay. Stray Paws sounds just like Lady... okay, Cecilia's biography. I love it. That's what she has to say? That sounds so weird. Okay. Stray Paws, inspired by a true story, A stray dog wandering in a hollow is saved by a kind soul and gradually grows into a top rescue dog with a top rescue dog who works alongside hollow investigators. And I'm tired. I am tired. I am so tired already. Jeez. And it's only 9 o'clock, which would normally be only 2 hours into my stream. I did start early, so yeah. So right now I'm at 2 hours and 27 minutes into my stream. I did start today's stream early. Okay. Yeah, there were stray dogs.
Well, if you're gonna keep a dog, you gotta feed them.
Okay. Interesting.
I'm a pro at this, and there's lots of different flavors of dog food. They're all delicious.
Oh, okay.
I also know that dogs need to be taken out on a run every day, and the ones in the outer ring always bolt when they see me.
Oh. Jeez.
I really can do everything, right?
That's interesting she says that. I actually want to read that. Let me just read that.
What do we do? We're gonna get caught? I'm just a little pup. Wise, didn't you see this wasn't a horror movie? Being alone on
yeah,
the
that was
streets
bad.
is one thing. Getting snatched up out of nowhere? That's scary.
Okay. Okay, I can restart it. I'm gonna restart it. I'm gonna cheese it. I'm cheesing it. I'm abusing the ability to restart. Okay, yeah, this was right option right before. I'm gonna skip the dialogue.
I also know that dogs need to be taken.
Skipping dialogue. Okay.
What do we do? We're gonna get caught? I'm just a little pup. Wise, didn't you see this wasn't a horror movie?
Okay, don't worry, the investigator is one of the good guys.
That investigator gave me some food. Looks like he's not half bad after all. I can't get his scent through the screen, so I can't gauge his strength. But judging by how he walks, even if he were a bad guy, he'd be a pretty weak one.
Okay, interesting.
Then it's all good. It's too bad for him that he had to run into me.
Looks like you're totally immersed in Little Ross's perspective.
Immersed? You mean I'm thinking of myself as Ross? Like right now when his paw's being held, it gives me this warm fuzzy feeling.
Okay, interesting.
What about you? Do you immerse yourself in the investigator's perspective too? Well, don't be shy. I can lend you my hand.
This girl's weird.
When I pulled you out of that fish hole, you were so scared that you wouldn't even touch a can of food.
Jeez.
Who would have guessed I'd be counting on you so soon? Here, take the leash. This time, it's your turn to lead the way.
Axel, what's up?
I heard a lot of people whispering to each other. So,
Okay.
since you're not whispering to me, doesn't that make you weird?
Okay.
Now I gotta talk to you, so you aren't weird.
Okay.
Oh, and in the movie, when the ethereal was chasing the main characters, I was thinking, if it jumps out of the screen, I'll wrap my tail around you and make a run for it.
Was it that strong?
And since that's what I wanted, I decided to try it out.
Huh?
So, did you feel it? I almost swept you away with me just now.
Wait, something I missed? Okay. Okay, you finished watching Stray Paws together with Cecilia. Okay, let me just double check something. Okay, wait a second. Is she implying that she wrapped her tail around him? Jeez, okay.
I can't understand the middle part at all.
Huh?
Even though the ethereals never actually hurt them, the investigator was still terrified?
Okay.
Also, I carefully studied the reflection in his eyes. And you know what I saw? There was nothing in front of him at all, let alone an ethereal.
She's so weird.
Little Ross became a rescue dog and joined the Hollow Investigative Association. But honestly, the decor and layout of that place looks more like a public security precinct. Wait. So you're telling me that little puppy ended up in public security's hands? Oh no!
Oh my gosh. You're treating this like some detective story.
Spotting these details is a piece of cake for me. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have been dragged into public security. Let's not talk about such awful things.
Okay, it's kind of unsettling when some of the characters stare right into the camera.
This was a flawless success for our cinema investigation. Not only did we find nothing, but we also wasted so much time. Another
Okay.
day of slacking off under the boss's nose.
Wow.
And I can even apply to come back and investigate again. Sweet!
Okay. Gains notes. Okay. The first bag of dog food the protagonist gave to the pup. I've had it. It's fire. Oh my god. Okay, now I see what people are memeing about. How she eats dog food. Cause I was watching like the reveal for the next update for 2.7, and I saw people commenting about how she was actually like looking at like dog food in the trailer and like salivating over it basically and stuff, and mentioning that, oh, she really is into dog food, or she really does eat dog food. Which I'm like, okay, that's interesting that is an actual part of her character, that she eats dog food. Okay, I really wonder if that has something to do with her being a snake person, and that's something that people have seen snakes do, is eat dog food. Now that's what I'm wondering now, because it's also implied that she has, like, she likes stuff like pudding made from eggs or something. But I suspect that's also, it might be inspired by, yeah, she's a snake girl, and snakes eat eggs. So yeah, I don't know if her liking dog food is also related to her being a snake girl, basically. That's what I'm curious about. You know, I'm just looking at her skirt, and I'm like, wow, it's kind of actually pretty reflective. And that's something I'm realizing with some of the newer characters. They have more reflective like elements on them than some of the older characters. Like Wise doesn't really have anything reflective on him. Like really, if you look at his model, but characters like Cecilia, like Ellen. No, not say Ellen. Not Ellen. No, Evelyn. Evelyn, not Ellen. Have like reflective materials, I guess. More reflective materials as part of their clothing. So this is interesting. I'm yawning. Oh gosh. I was about to sip some more water, but I'm like, nah, I actually don't need to sip more water right now. Okay, poor little Ross. It finally found an owner, and now it has to follow them into even more dangerous hollows to work. Sigh. Talk about bad luck. I like my little chalky here. Oh, that's what she calls the snake? Okay. Huh. The one on my neck. Isn't it cute? Ever since Chalky became part of my family, I never let it go searching for food by itself. Looks like you're a much better master. Then you better take good care of it from now on. Okay, whatever. It doesn't really. I guess. Okay, I guess I'd be like, oh, looks like you're a much better master. What? Master? She's family. Chalky might be a snake, but to me, she deserves to live more, okay, than a lot of humans do. Okay, interesting. That's an interesting perspective. Huh. Huh. Maybe she is an ex-criminal. I mean, okay, because kind of is implied that she's an ex-criminal anyways, but the fact that she says that, because I've heard criminals say stuff like this from like watching true crime and stuff, like where they. So it's interesting. Like. Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to learn her backstory. That's it. It's gonna be interesting to learn her backstory. See if she actually is like an ex-criminal who was brought in to well, public security. Okay, you've got plenty of bamboo at home, right? Just think about it that way, and you'll get it. Damn it. Looks like it's time to report to the boss. I'll have to head back now. No choice. I've gotta go right this second. See you next time. Okay. Oh, the next character is Yuzuha. Actually, yeah. Okay, one of the things. Yeah, okay. One of the reasons why I've been looking in the background is because I think that's actually when they showed like Yuzuha and I think Alice the first time. It was actually in the cinema event like last year. Because they, I think they weren't technically there together though, because that's it wouldn't really make sense for them to be there to be together. It's more like they're just there. I forget which one it was where they were in together. Not really together, but you can see them in the background basically. Dang. Actually, no, I shouldn't bother trying to go through my footage of the game from a while ago. Okay. Ukinami Yuzuha. Okay, Yuzuha's schoolwork shouldn't be too much right now. So why not catch a movie with her and enjoy some rare downtime? Okay. I guess invite. Okay, I've watched Don't Touch on videotape before, but I've never had the chance to see it on the big screen. Do you want to watch this one, Yuzuha? It totally feels like your kind of a movie. Whatever. I'm brain farting. I'm tired. It's almost bedtime for me. Because I've been sleeping earlier than it usually would be in the last few months, really. So that's why I'm tired. And I'm just yawning. Jeez. Okay, do you want to watch this one, Yuzuha? Hehe, right? Even though every genre has its own charm, the ones that keep you guessing are still the most fun. It may be a fantasy film, but there's a lot you can really dig into, and that ending, no spoilers, well, she's already seen it anyways, so I don't know if she's talking about no spoilers. Phew, I almost got too excited and spoiled your viewing experience. Or has he seen it? I guess maybe not. Because I think he is kind of considered to be more into artsy films. So maybe he hasn't seen it, actually. So it actually could be possible that he hasn't seen it. Just because it's probably not an artsy film like he usually likes to watch. Okay, looks like the next showing starts soon. Want to grab tickets and head in? Okay, Don't Touch. Yeah. This is the one I want to rewatch. Okay, that's what she says. Down here. Don't Touch. The sudden visit of beings from off-planet does not bring the conflict that was expected. These alien beings are slow to act and intellectually inferior. Dr. Samie? How do you pronounce that? Samie. Say Samie, right? Oh, whatever, who cares? I'm not gonna try to think about it too hard. Who is in charge of the investigation discovers that they have a very special ability. Touch. After touching anything, they are able to imitate and change into it. The investigation team, led by Dr. Samie, begins a new research program to try to transform the aliens into human controllable tools and even resources. What the team doesn't know is that the first target the aliens came into contact with on Earth was Dr. Samie himself. Okay, by tickets and enter. I'm tired.
Funny man Mark said. Here is your funny man word of the evening dim sum. Hey Charles, Cam, Billy, and Elvira was trying to get your attention. Can you go to the garden and get dim sum, corn, and tomatoes?
Okay. Jeez. The camera set up and stretch a little bit. Okay. I didn't realize I'm almost at the 3-hour mark for stream. I did start today's stream a bit earlier than usual. Okay.
Is it that obvious? Well, why else would I be here for a second watch?
Funny man Mark
Even though it's
said,
a fantasy film,
I
it's
had
got a
tacos
really
for
cool
dinner.
ghost
It was
story
good.
vibe to it. That's why I love it. Just embrace the suspense. Don't worry.
Yeah, for dinner what did I ate leftover Alfredo. Well, leftover shrimp Alfredo, which is, I think, something that Italian people do not eat. They don't mix dairy products with seafood products, I think, and which is interesting.
Funny man Mark said, I love Alfredo.
Yeah, like my family loves Alfredo. Well, yeah, there are a few people in my family that don't like Alfredo because they just don't like Parmesan. So they don't like Alfredo because of well, Parmesan. And the Parmesan's not bad. Parmesan's good. Like cheese. I like Parmesan. Well, especially on pasta. Especially on pasta, really. I like Parmesan, especially on pasta.
Funny man Mark said, although I'm more into spaghetti.
Ooh. Well, actually, yeah, you can eat Alfredo with spaghetti. Well, okay, with spaghetti noodles, but actually, yeah, I think people usually eat spaghetti with like a meat sauce or a meat and tomato sauce. Actually, yeah, it's kind of funny too. Jeez. Yeah, Italian food is weird with how they're named. Nice thing about it, because then it's like they're named after most of the noodles and not how they're prepared. Like, like, or technically, I said the actual correct name for what I ate for dinner earlier is, what is it? Like Alfredo fusilli, because I ate Alfredo sauce with fusilli noodles. Very weird. Very weird. Italian's weird. Jeez. Actually, am I pronouncing that word right? No, Silly? I say it's also called rotini as well, right? I think maybe, I don't know, it depends. I think it depends. And there's also penne pasta. Actually, there are times where I have made Alfredo with bow tie pasta a few times. A few times.
Funny man Mark said, our Japanese noodles are a lot different from the Chinese noodles.
Are Japanese noodles different from Chinese noodles? I don't. Okay. Actually, well, it depends on what type of noodles you're talking about. I think, what is it, ramen is Chinese. I think. But China has a bunch of weird noodles too. Like noodles made out of corn. I guess they have corn noodles. Like yeah, so they have corn noodles. But yeah, there's ramen noodles, which is you know, Japan likes eating ramen noodles. Ramen comes from China. Well, I think udon's probably might be Japanese, I guess, but udon's like sick. Like they're sicker than ramen. Actually, just gonna look this up. I'm just gonna Google stuff right now. I'm just curious.
Funny man Mark said, oh, okay, interesting.
Okay. I guess some people would consider yellow ramen to be Japanese, I guess. Yeah, udon, soba, somen. Jeez. Actually, I think I could say I have quite a bit of Japanese noodles. I just like how I'm seeing like now I Google stuff. I'm seeing like ads for that I can buy Japanese noodles in a grocery store. Jeez. Oh yeah, I guess it's better for me to search up stuff on DuckDuckGo where it does not expose my freaking address. Oh, wow, that's so weird. Like, maybe it's a good thing I just don't really show when I Google stuff. Jeez. Normally, yeah, I'll show out the results I find, but I don't really show myself searching up stuff. Wait, is there a whole Wikipedia page on Japanese noodles? Oh my gosh, there is. There's a whole Wikipedia page on Japanese noodles. Like, legit. Like, jeez. Fresh ramen, which I don't think ramen is considered. Okay, is a Japanese noodle dish. It is part of Japanese Chinese cuisine. It includes Chinese style alkaline wheat noodles. Chukamen? Okay, yeah. Okay, so I guess because the noodles are Chinese, I guess, but the soup dish itself is not, I guess, apparently. That's interesting. Huh. Okay, I'm just glancing at freaking saying, Chukamen. Okay, the noodles used in ramen. Okay. Shirataki with the mushrooms? What? Gelatin? Or gelatinous Japanese noodles. Okay. Okay, so I guess they also have weird noodles like Japan. They also have weird noodles like like China. Okay, soba. Somen. Udon. Wait a second. Oh, it's made from regular wheat? Okay. Interesting. I realized it was made from regular wheat. I guess. Very weird. Very weird. Weird, clear noodles. Weird, clear noodles. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at stuff. Now I should play the game.
These aliens seem pretty interesting, huh? Wow, that's my proxy. You knew exactly what I was thinking. But seriously, a creature that can transform into anything at will? That's what I call the perfect partner for pranks.
Okay, interesting. I bet Kama will be jealous.
You've got a point. The last time I went out to play with some cats, the little guy threw a fit for ages once we got back. But if this creature could morph into his favorite apple, maybe we could mess with Kama too.
Jeez.
Wait, are these my memories? If so, how can I see myself in third person? That stirring stick that just popped out of my hand. It was like it had a life of its own. If this is a dream, it feels way too real. What are these aliens?
That was quite the scene just now. But...
Hey, wanting to check Yuzuha's expression, you turn your head and your cheek bumps right into her finger. Jeez. In the dim light of the cinema, the young lady glances your way with a smile.
I just touched you. If I were some kind of alien, then you should be worried about being completely replaced by me.
Actually, I'm the alien.
Huh? Uh-oh, you've completely turned the tables on me. When you morph into me, just remember to feed Kama on time. And don't let him have too many snacks.
Okay, you finish watching Don't Touch with Yuzuha. That was a really special movie.
Looks like you're really into it too. I thought maybe you'd be like everyone else, whining about how wishy-washy the movie's ending was. You know what makes thrillers so captivating? It's all about the feeling of suspense. If you look at it that way, suspense films and ghost stories boil down to the same thing. Once an urban legend gets cracked, it loses its charm. Just like how a movie's not as fun to rewatch once you know the big plot twist. But movies that leave you hanging keep drawing people back to theaters, searching for answers. Stories like that are better than something you can figure out after seeing it once, right?
Okay.
I'm so happy you could watch my favorite movie with me today. Letting you join me in uncovering the truth behind Don't Touch and seeking out the traces of fantasy left on these images. It somehow feels like I've pulled you a little further into my world.
Okay, the truth we're seeking might just be a phantom of Don't Touch. Okay, interesting. Okay, there are so many things in this world that we'd better don't touch. Okay, that doesn't feel right. The reading that does not feel right, but whatever. Yeah, no, that's okay. That's why the sentence feels weird because of that. I think it would be more. It would flow better if it wasn't the weed. Like, I don't know. If it was just weed and not weed. Like, there are so many things in this world we better don't touch. Because, I don't know, because in weed would be like, we would better don't touch. We should better don't touch. Nah, that's so weird. Yeah, it doesn't fit. It just the weed, that part doesn't refit on the sentence. Okay, even so, if we still choose what to touch, okay, whatever. I don't know what she's going on about. Okay, choosing to give up on all the new possibilities that come from reaching out to each other. just because you're afraid feels like such a waste of. Okay, seems like such a waste to me. I'm tired. Ugh. Okay. Sorry. I just love this film so much that once I start talking about it, I can't stop. Hehe. Okay, whatever. Okay, I like listening to you talk about it. Tell me more. Geez, buttering me up won't get you any rewards, you know? I had a great time watching a movie with you. If we get the chance next time, let's come out together again. Okay. Oh, next one's Lycon? Okay. Let me just go back. Let me just grab some rewards while I'm here. Get myself some polychromes. Get myself some more polychromes. Jeez. Okay, so I have to finish 3 more to get the image. The name card image, I guess. Well, I guess that's the rest of them I have to finish. So I was Lycon, and I know one of the. I think one of them's supposed to be Non-Gong. I know one of them's supposed to be Non-Gong. That's the only one I know of. Is that one of them's supposed to be Non-Gong? I don't know who the other character is. So, of the 3 that are left is Lycon now because the game's revealed it to me. And then one of them's Non-Gong, and then I don't know who the other one is. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, if I Lycon. Okay, that film. Nihility? I don't know, whatever, who cares. I wonder if it might interest you. Okay, this is a disaster-themed tragedy. Is this the kind of movie you like? I wouldn't call it a preference, per se, just something I once heard in passing. Is that the film that we watched with Rena before? Maybe it is. Maybe it is the same film. Not sure. Maybe it is. Okay, the tragedy lies not in the destruction of the body, but in how surely our supposed meaning is devoured by nothingness. That line really stuck with me. It seemed like the perfect chance to watch it together with you. I'm sure watching it with you will lead to some truly profound insights. Okay, Nihility. That must be the one. I've heard, okay, I've heard about before. Okay. A fictional disaster movie based on images from the old civilization period. A scientist uncovers the possibility of a coming hollow disaster, giving no heed to everyone's warnings. She tries to stave off the disaster herself. She ultimately proves too weak to stop the disaster. Okay, buy tickets in, enter. Okay.
Disaster movies often dig into how fragile order is and put human nature to the test. Definitely something worth paying attention to. In a speculative work that depicts the twilight of a civilization, a tragic ending is all but inevitable. But being able to rationally dissect the root causes of the tragedy with you is, in itself, a valuable thought exercise. One with insights ahead of their era often meets not understanding first, but solitude.
Thankfully she has someone by her side.
Indeed. It matters not whether one be flesh or forged steel. Once you've chosen someone, you follow them without reservation. Such loyalty itself may be enough to challenge the nihility.
Stop terrorizing us with poetic metaphors. Science needs data, not wild imaginations.
This isn't a gamble of probability, but a countdown that's already begun. We can't just turn a blind eye because it's beyond our understanding. When disaster strikes, let's hope those data models you're so proud of ring the alarm before my delusions do.
In the end, even the noblest resolve of one individual couldn't reverse the torrent as collective consciousness came crashing down. The power of this work lies in forcing viewers to confront the most fundamental contradiction. It is not about whether success is possible, but whether it is worthwhile. It is about order, about loyalty, about the meaning of persistence in a battle that's doomed to fail. Thank you for watching this thought-provoking work with me. I was truly moved.
Finished watching Nihility was like a jeez. The world isn't saved in the end. The final pirouette of the screen seems to drain all sound and color from the theater, leaving only heavy silence.
Yes, it is a work that completely denies hope. But it also compels the viewer to contemplate the meaning of any effort in the face of absolute nihility. What struck me most in this movie wasn't the disaster itself, but how our protagonist, the scientist, chose to bear the weight of the world alone after her warnings to humanity went unheeded. And the loyalty displayed by her mechanical companion. Theirs was a friendship transcending all programmed parameters. To walk a path you know leads nowhere, and to see it through to the very end, that resolve alone is far beyond any measure of victory or defeat. Thank you for accompanying me to see this film. It carried much weight, but I found it to be a precious and profound warning. It has reinforced my conviction that protecting such ordinary moments of watching films together is a mission we cannot fail.
Okay.
In collective chaos, the light of reason shines as faintly as a firefly. But those who remain steadfast in their duty and loyalty until the very end, their stance itself was the strongest response to nihility. Thank you for sharing this profound moment with me.
Okay, one person standing firm in total chaos. That alone rejects the void. A work born from despair that still lights the way to hope. Okay. Okay, a work that portrays ultimate nothingness, yet somehow makes you want to cling even more tightly to what's real once you step away from the screen. Like a cup of tea at just the right temperature, and a companion worthy of your loyalty. I'm just yawning. Jeez, I'm tired. Okay. Being able to share this time with you is a blessing in itself. Okay, the pleasure's all mine. You're a great company. Okay, it's an honor to hear you say that. If you ever come across another thought-provoking work like this and need a companion, I'd be more than happy to join you. Things were a bit rushed this time. I didn't have time to prepare properly. Next time, I'll bring homemade cookies and tea. Perfect to enjoy together in a sunlit spot after a film that really lingers to soothe and settle the mind. Even though Niality paints the bleakest picture, but being able to witness it with you and think together about how to resist this Niality, that alone is enough to drive away much of the chill. Oh, sweetie. Oh, New Year, sweetie. So it's her in her New Year's outfit. The red one. Okay, interesting. Well, actually, no. Is her normal outfit red? Whatever. But her one is more ornate looking. Yeah. Chashin doesn't seem as swamped lately. If I asked Sweetie to catch a movie, she probably wouldn't turn me down, right? Jeez. Okay, so I guess the last one's Dongong then. Oh, yeah, this is the outfit I'm talking about. This one has flowers on it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just looking at her design. Just looking at her design. I'm just thinking about, oh man, how much people were sipping for Sweetie when she came out. Like, jeez. But I think she's like probably the NPC that players simp for the most. Okay. Oh, little master. Is that you? Running into an old friend far from home is an even nicer surprise than I expected. I mean, they're not really old friends, but whatever. Okay, the clerks at Simmer just gave me a few movie tickets. They said there's a good film showing and urged me to come take a look. Sweetie, did you just come from Hot Pot? You get free movie tickets with Hot Pot? Okay, oh, you got it wrong. My shop does business with Simmer, and since it's Gilded Carrot Day, the boss sent me, here to help keep the relationship up. It's all about, give and take, see? Okay, see, I traded a few of our signature pastries for some movie tickets. Okay, interesting. Alright. Okay, I've got a few tickets. I was just wondering who to watch with. If you don't mind, would you do me the honor? Okay, sure. Let's watch it together. That's all I needed to hear. Since you run a video store, little manager, little master, you must know, your films. If you're up for it, I'll leave the pick entirely to you. Okay, you're too kind. What kind of movies do you feel like watching, sweetie? I'm happy to go with whatever you pick, but since it's a holiday, I'm in the mood for something fun, upbeat, and festive. Got any recommendations? Then let's go with Small Body, Big Crisis. Yeah, I guess that's a comedy film, if I remember correctly. For them. Alright. I trust a long-time regular like you. You've got good taste. Where is it? There it is. Okay, let's go with Small Body, Big Crisis. I trust your eye for these things. Okay, Small Body, Big Crisis. Comedy? Yep, okay, I knew it was. One day, Bob woke up as an old bamboo in a scrapyard. In order to return to his own body, he embarked upon a tumultuous journey. Actually, what does tumultuous even mean? No, whatever, I'm not gonna bother to look it up right now.
This cinema's decor is both practical and elegant. It's no less impressive than the banquet hall at Yum Tassin.
Okay.
And the snacks those people are munching on? It's gotta be popcorn, right? I've heard customers mention it, but this is my first time seeing it for myself. It smells delightful. I bet it tastes great too.
Okay. You wanna grab some popcorn?
I wouldn't say I'm dying to try it, but it is pretty intriguing. After all, this type of snack is hard to come by where I'm from.
How?
Compared to the delicate and refreshing snacks of Phylum Heights, folks here in Janus Quarters seem to prefer their treats with a much richer flavor profile.
How does she... Wait, no, wait a second. How is she saying that popcorn is hard to come by? That is weird. That is actually pretty weird. That is legit a weird statement to say. Well... Actually, maybe it's not. Okay, the reason I'm thinking it's a weird statement to say is because, well, there's Suabian Temple, and one of the major people in Suabian Temple is Shufufu. And Shufufu has an artifact that makes popcorn. Like, it's the guy. What is it? What did she call it again? Hue? Yeah, Hue, the artifact, is a popcorn maker. Like, literally, you can see in her attacks, popcorn flying out when she pops them open and shit. Jeez. Cause yeah, it seems like some kind of pressure cooker, some type of popcorn pressure cooker or something. And once you open it up, it instantly pops all the kernels. Because when they're under pressure, they can't pop. But then when the pressure is released, they pop instantly. And that's the reason why, well, popcorn kernels pop anyways, because by heating it up, the inside of the kernel becomes under pressure, and then once it breaks through, it puffs up, or the starches in it puff up, and that's how we get popcorn. Yeah, but if it's under pressure, it doesn't pop open, because in order for it to pop open, it needs a higher pressure inside than outside to pop open. But in a pressure vessel, it cannot pop open unless you release the pressure inside the vessel, thus creating an environment where outside the popcorn has less pressure than inside the popcorn, thus allowing it to pop. Jeez. Yeah, I like popcorn. Yeah, that probably explains why I went into detail so much about making popcorn.
Speaking of which, to improve on Yum-Cha scene selection, my boss actually sent me out to sample flavors from other locations.
Oh, interesting.
But every place has its own vibe. I can't fully understand New Eridu's food culture in just a few days. Like this popcorn, for example. I never got a chance to try it.
Want to try it? It's on me.
Oh my, thanks for the offer. But if I go out to get snacks right now, I'd probably miss the best parts of the movie. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time?
Everyone laughing and gasping together. It kind of reminds me of going to the open-air cinema back when I was a kid.
Oh, backstory? Open-air cinema?
I wonder if you've ever experienced something like that. It was super popular back in the day. Back then, there weren't many theaters around, so everyone would gather in the plaza to catch a flick.
Oh, okay.
Movie theaters are pretty quiet, right? But outdoor screenings are a totally different vibe. They're always super lively. Snacking on sunflower seeds, chatting away, laughing together. It's chaotic for sure, but it evokes a warm, fuzzy feeling. But when the plot gets emotional, everyone quiets down all at once. Back then, I'd always quietly wipe away my tears in the dark. I was so afraid that someone would notice and make fun of me.
Interesting. So you've got that side to you too, huh?
Look at me running my mouth. You've got me spilling my childhood anecdotes just like that.
Well, backstory.
It didn't destroy my image as the model Yumcha scene employee in your eyes, did it?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Daydreaming again, little Bang-Boo. Come here, my squishy little cupcake. Oh, you're so soft. You were born to be petted and rubbed.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, glancing over, Sweetie is laughing so hard that tears are coming out from the corner of her eyes. Or from the corners of her eyes, actually. Okay, Sweetie would rather talk about the movie than about work.
There are plenty of movies about people swapping bodies, but I can't say I've seen too many where people swap with a Bang-Boo. But this idea is pretty clever. It dodges the cliched setups while keeping the story tight and well-paced. If I swapped bodies with my picky little Bang-Boo, everyone would be in for a rough time.
Interesting.
That little guy's got a nasty temper. If we made him work at Yumcha Scene, it would have customers fuming left and right. Speaking of, I just remembered that the Bang-Boo you sent to run the stall was really well behaved. It goes by 20, right? If only I could swap bodies with that little troublemaker of mine. I've never even seen it sit still for a second.
Oh, interesting. Okay, you finished watching Small Body Big Crisis with Sweetie. In the end, Bob and the Bang-Boo return to their regular daily lives. But this daily life is different. Okay, it's different from before. They've reclaimed something precious in their hearts, a passion gained from living another life. Thus, this opens up a brand new chapter in their stories. Okay. Okay, what do you think of the movie?
If you're looking for some deep insight or super detailed analysis, you're probably gonna be disappointed. My take? It's loud, it's lively, it's got heart. It left me with a sense of happiness inside.
What a vivid description.
You think so too? I thought you'd find my take too simple. To me, movies are like dim sum. More than some logical analysis, it's the taste that hits your tongue that matters the most.
The second time dim sum's
This
been name
movie
dropped
is
this
like a
stream.
plate of crispy, sweet almond cookies. You can scarf down piece after piece without feeling an ounce of guilt. It wasn't a big-budget blockbuster, nor was it a martial arts piece that is all the rage in Wi-Fi Peninsula. It won't stick with you forever, but it provided a carefree and enjoyable time while it lasted. Thanks for the recommendation. This little snack really hits the spot.
Okay. When you've had your fill of the main course, don't forget to treat yourself to some dessert every now and then. Okay, I don't know what that has to do with the movie, but okay. Since we've already shared this movie experience, Little Master, I hope you will come by again. We'll do our best to give you a warm welcome every time. So that's why you gave me those tickets. Guess there's no such thing as a free lunch. Jeez. Oh, come on. I really did want to watch a movie with you, Little Master. And I really do want you to come by Yamcha Scene more often, too. After all, I really treasure the bonds we share. Give and take is what keeps a friendship going strong, don't you think? Okay, yeah, the last one is Nongong. Okay, Nongong Yu. Now that the Angels of Delusion trainings wrapped up, why not invite the three little idols out for a fun, light-hearted movie? Okay, I guess invite. Okay, so I guess the three of them are there, but when we mainly interacted with Nongong. Okay, Nongong Yu. Manager, over here. We already got the tickets, and it's Dreamland Journey. Suna and Arya spent ages searching internet and thought it would be perfect for us to watch together. Okay, Suna. We went through a ton of movies, narrowed them down to a short list, and then we had a fierce three-way vote before finally settling on this one. A fierce three-way vote? What the heck did they do for it to be fierce? Arya? Nongong thought the movie's runtime was perfect, and it wouldn't cut into her gaming time back home. Wow. Okay, soon I figured a fairy tale movie was the safest pick, even if it didn't blow everyone away. At least nobody would hate it. in Hong Kong. As for Arya, she hadn't seen any of them, so she was interested in all of them and just went along with the vote. Okay, interesting. Hey, Arya. What do you think, manager? If you want to choose a different movie, we can also hold another vote. Okay, I like this one. I'm voting for it too. Okay. Hong Kong? Then it's a full vote. Angels of Delusion are heading to Dreamland with the manager. Alright, manager. Close your eyes and pick a movie ticket. We couldn't get 4 seats together, but you can draw one first. I guess it is a movie theater where you're assigned seats, unless you purchase one. You choose one, I guess, ahead of time. Yeah. There's a theater. Actually, yeah, this actually is a theater I went to. It is kind of like this one recently, where he's like, get to pick, I guess, which seats you're in. But yeah, the film we ended up seeing, me and my friends, like the only seats that were available were like the seats that were closest to the screen. Well, at least the seats could recline. At least they could recline. But I didn't really recline my seat anyways. I just sat up the whole time. Yeah, I felt like that film. I didn't really care for the film. It was Go. It was the film Go. We watched it like opening weekend, like on the Monday, which was a holiday. Because it was Family Day here in Canada. Well, I didn't realize we were watching opening weekend until we went into the theater, and then I saw a trailer for the movie on the screen. I'm like, wait a second. That means the movie just came out. Jeez. Yeah, that movie was too fast-paced for me. It was okay, I guess. But I didn't like the pacing. The pacing was just too fast. I was able to keep along. Even though I was able to, like, stay along with the story, or I felt like the pacing was too fast. The film was too fast, and I feel like the film was probably made for the TikTok generation, for Gen Alpha and shit. Like the kids that had no attention span. Like, really.
Funny man Mark said, "Good night, everyone."
Oh, good night. Oh, and thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I never liked the film Go that much. Well, I mean, it was okay. Like I said, it was okay. I just felt like the pacing was too fast. I mean, I probably would have enjoyed the movie more if the film wasn't paced so fast. That's it. Like, maybe if the film wasn't paced as fast, maybe I would actually like it more. Okay. Okay, you casually pull out a ticket from the row. Okay, movie tickets. Ongoing U is holding. Ongoing keeps one for herself and gives the remaining ones to Suna and Arya. Okay, movie partner lottery results are, well, in manager and I sit together, while Suna and Arya sit together. Let's go. Okay, interesting. We're watching this one. Okay, I think this is a film. Let's watch with what's her name? The one from the tea milk shop. Who's that? What's the name of that character? Dang, I can't remember her name. Like, yeah, I know in the first event, yeah, watched it was a different character. Okay, Dreamland Journey puts you in a chill mood, so let's check this one out. Okay, Dreamland Journey. It's a fantasy film. In this enchanting fantasy film called Dreamland Journey, Lillian, a young girl, troubled by reality, falls down a mysterious rabbit hole and gets transported to Wonderland, where the deadline is approaching, but the story is yet to be written. Not wanting to disappoint the children waiting for her story, Lillian must write a fantastic tale. For that reason, she embarks on an adventure with her companions. Okay. The hot-tempered Red Rabbit, Baron, the gentle White Cat Maui, or Meowie, and the yellow... Jeez. And the yellow doll Loudy. Okay, I guess it's kind of meant... The story's kind of meant to be like a mixture of, like, The Wizard of Oz and Alice in Wonderland, I guess.
Before deciding to see the movie, we read a lot of reviews, and they all said it was good.
Okay.
Right. Do you want me to send you those reviews, manager?
Why? That's a spoiler, isn't it?
You got me. Okay, I'll black out all the keywords before sending it to you.
Then it probably isn't worth reading.
Well, even if I secretly write bad things about you in the blacked out parts, you'll never know. Then again, even if I snuck in things like, I like you, manager, you wouldn't find out either.
Okay. That's interesting. Sometimes it's impossible to follow that whole thing. Sometimes it's impossible to follow non-gungs. Use train of thought, but she's definitely interested in this movie. Should we keep talking about it? Yeah, talk about the movie.
Before deciding to watch this movie, I had to dream about it last night. In my
about it?
dream, this movie's producer actually came to us to sing the theme song.
Okay.
I and Suno were so happy and both screamed with joy. And then I woke up. Even though the dream felt pretty average, I guess it's still a good sign. You got me. Can't blame anyone for wanting to pinch something that looks that squishy.
In a fairy tale wonderland, an adventure awaits. Yeah, right. Even kids wouldn't fall for that kind of stuff anymore. That was me, just another boring adult, unable to believe fairy tales and all that happily ever after stuff. Until I came here. Fairy tales are real. Dreamland adventures do exist. And that's the kind of story I'm going to write. Stories that bring children hope and happiness.
Thanks. I was so engrossed in the movie, I forgot I was still holding the snack Suna gave me. Hold on. Now that you mention it... just as expected, Suna and Arya haven't eaten their chocolates either. But how should I put this? Somehow this gives off a Angels of Delusion are all idiots vibe.
Okay.
Manager, you've got to keep this a secret. Forever. Okay?
What, she got embarrassed? She got caught slipping and forgot to eat her chocolate she was holding? Well, I guess not for you forgot. More like she just held on to it and then until it started melting. Jeez, okay. Finished watching Dreamland Journey with the Angels of Delusion. Even fairy tales can hold profound truths.
Too bad I've never really been interested in profound truths, no matter how they're presented. All I want is for Lillian to have a happy ending in this wonderland. That's enough for me.
Okay, interesting.
Plus, Suna and Arya seem to be having a great time too. Isn't that what fairy tales are all about? Making people believe the world can be a better place? You're smiling too. That means you agree with my point, right?
I don't know about that.
The one-sided collab between the cinema and Angels of Delusion perfectly concluded.
What is she going on about? Okay. Pretty solid way to kill time. At least it put me in a good mood after. Okay. That's her review of the film. Okay, Longgong. Thanks for sticking with us through the whole movie, manager. Okay, are you heading back to training? Suna? That was the plan, but inspiration just hit. I really want to head back and get this song down now. Oh, okay, interesting. She's inspired to write a new song. Sigh, I knew it. Aria? No worries. Okay, no worries, no worries. Longgong and I can head off to dance practice first. Okay, Longgong. Yeah, next time you visit us, manager, you might get to hear our brand new fantasy style song. Suna, you're not gonna bail on us, are you? Suna, don't worry. I won't let you down this time. Okay. I guess that's everybody. Okay. Complete the event. Okay. Okay, what's this title actually? Under review. The title's just under review. Wow, okay, that's funny. Okay, now I get to get this thing. The image for my profile. Okay. Oh. Okay, I guess there's more. It says to chat with the Angels of Delusion again. Okay. Gong? Is this an Angels of Delusion special guest? Did you come all this way just to try that lucky seat again? What's she going on about? Gong, say hello properly. Manager, great to see you again. So today you guys are back for another round of Dreamland Journey? Gong, not today. Okay, we're here for a nostalgia tour. Nostalgia tour? What? Suna? Okay, we heard that some films go off screen after the Gilded Carrot Day. So we wanted to soak in the atmosphere here a little longer. After all, this is where a bunny went bang and fish little Suna's inspiration right out. Okay, Arya. That's right. We even bought the last limited edition bunny-shaped popcorn at the souvenir. Nagong? Our little composer may be struck with the budget day today. Oh, wait, they struck. strict with the budget day to day. He says drug. Maybe strict with the budget day to day, but on occasions, like this, she really knows how to make it feel special. So, Dongong, not everyone's got your crazy good luck. Always running into Denny's, falling from the sky. It's important to save where you can and spend wisely. Okay, I really do suspect heavily that Nongong is just pretending to not be rich. For whatever reason, she's just pretending she's not rich. I feel like she is a person that is rich but just pretending not to be. I don't know why. It's just because, well, for all the characters, she's probably the one with the most elaborate outfit. Like, between these three. Well, hers is just a hologram anyways, because she's just a robot girl. But, like, hers is probably the most elaborate one in terms of design. Well, that's, I mean, I guess hers probably could be considered to be more elaborate, but it's a projection. It's not real. It's not real anyways. The materials don't exist. It's just light made to look like clothes. No, whatever. I shouldn't be saying too much. But yeah, I do really suspect that she's pretending that she's not rich, which is something that rich people do in real life, where there are rich people who pretend like they're not rich to fit in with other people. Like, because there are people like who are like hedge fund kids who would like to pretend like they're not hedge fund kids, really, even though they are, for sure. I think she might be one of those type of characters. Well, where she is a privileged person, but she's just pretending she's not, just because she doesn't want to be ostracized, I guess, or she wants to fit in with the other kids. But yeah, that's really yet to be seen. The developers probably might. Well, okay, yeah, it depends, basically. But so far with all the clues, like how she was able to find resources to get weapons, and they were able to get them a helicopter last minute to fly them to Starloop Tower, and always running to money. I'm like, all those clues lead me to suspect she's a rich girl pretending not to be rich. So basically, that's it. Those are my reasonings. The Nongong is a character who is rich, who's pretending not to be. And just pretending like she's always just randomly finding money from the lottery, or winning money from the lottery. Because it's a cover-up for the fact that, she might be lucky, she's privileged. Which doesn't mean that she's bad. It doesn't mean she's bad. Because that there are some people who are privileged, but then they, I guess, are because they're, well, taught that, especially in school, that privileged people are kind of bad in general too, so they just pretend like they're not privileged as well. But I guess they but being privileged does not mean you're inherently a bad person. For sure. I'm gonna say that for sure. Just like being poor doesn't mean you're inherently a good person. Okay, I need to stop thinking too hard and actually finish the story. Finish the event, the story of the events. Okay. Yeah, where I left off. Okay, it's important to save where you can and spend wisely. Okay. How soon is new song coming along? Wait, Nanga. See, Suna? Even our manager is checking in for updates. Did any paper butterflies ever fly out of those crumpled drafts you threw away? Oh, okay. Suna, not yet. I just can't seem to get the part where the rabbit hole collapses at the end right. The aria. But the melody Suna wrote is gorgeous, especially the chorus. I've actually been secretly practicing humming it. It's just the choreography it's the choreography that I'm still short on ideas for. You're not going? The truth is, thanks to the manager and that movie, the original melody was created a while back. As for the title, the composer's still putting it through a ruthless review, so she refuses to call it finished. This nostalgia tour is also our chance to help Suna brainstorm a title and give last time's Angels of Delusion X Cinema one-sided collab project a proper satisfying wrap-up. Okay, seeing Dreamland Journey was one of our favorite memories from the past few weeks. Oh, okay, so weeks have passed. Okay. It's also a very fond memory for me. I had a great time watching it too. Okay. Alright. Thanks for going along with our antics, manager. Watching a movie together is way more fun than sitting in front of a screen alone. Suna? Yeah. That feeling of everyone laughing together and getting swept up in the story. So absorbed, you forget to eat your chocolate even as it melts. It is one of a kind. Okay. Interesting. Well. Okay. Knock on. Manager, please erase that chocolate melting embarrassment from your memory forever. Still, seeing you two get so into it was totally worth the ticket price. Plus, getting to sit with the manager was like hitting the jackpot that day. Okay. Let's watch a movie together again next time. Okay, Aria. The Angels of Delusion VIP seats will always be reserved for you, manager. Not on you. As long as a certain CFO signs off on the budget, I'm in anytime. Okay, I think when she means certain CFO, she's talking about she's talking about Suna being the chief financial officer, managing the group's budget. Hey, Suna. Anyway, once I've polished up the arrangement and settled on a title, you'll be the first one to hear it, manager. Arya, next time, but remember to finish the chocolate first, then focus on the movie. Okay, jeez. Okay, Hanggang. Alright. Let's get this nostalgia tour going again so we can make the best song. One that truly lives up to that memory. Okay, manager, don't forget your promise, okay? Once the new songs finish, let's go watch a movie together again. Okay, watch the three of them wave and walk away side by side. Suna's grumbling is still faintly audible, along with Nangang, Yu, and Arya's amused replies. Okay, sunlight falls on them, warm and comforting. Okay, there it is. I guess I'm done now. I've now completed the event. Okay, that's the wrong button. I don't want to press that one. I want to press this one. I want to press this one. Oh, I guess now I almost completed this thing. I'm not gonna complete it. I'm not gonna get to level 60 anyways. So there's no point in me getting to level 60 of this stuff. It's just the rest of it's just Denny's. Which Denny's is useful, but I don't really need them. Not trying to complete that. Dang. There's only 4 days left until Arya's gone. And I'm down to like saying I'm guaranteed to get her in 39 pulls. Jeez, and I don't have any polychromes right now. Yeah, I don't have any of those. I don't have enough polychromes to pull for her, I guess. I guess I'm gonna miss her now. Okay. Well, I'm calling this the end of the stream. Anyways, I'm tired. Okay, what's this about? Well, whatever. I'm tired, like I said. So I'm gonna call this probably the end of the stream now. Since I did complete the event like I wanted to. Like I complete the event. wrong button. Wrong button. Actually, still wrong button. There. Okay, I'm gonna close the game. So I completed the event like I wanted to. And, yeah, I'm tired. I'm gonna end the stream now. So I can go to sleep. So, yeah. Yeah, so anyways, okay, so now it's the end of the stream. I'm gonna do what I usually do, which is talk about my stream schedule, which is 3 times a week, on Wednesdays at 7 p.m., Thursdays at 7 p.m., and Saturdays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So you want to come by, see my stream, I stream at those times and those days. And Saturdays I like to play story games, and I want to continue my playthrough of Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory. So I'm gonna play that game on Saturday. I'm gonna continue my playthrough of that game. I'm currently on chapter. I don't remember which chapter I'm on actually for the game. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. I'm near the end of the game. I'm close to the end of the game than the start of the game. Basically, I think I'm gonna be on chapter 11. I think, or chapter 12. I'm not sure exactly where I am. I forgot. Yeah, what else can I say? What else can I say? I'm brain farting right now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, something I do want to say. Something else I want to say is, okay. So yeah, like normally, like I said, my normal schedule is 7 p.m. on Wednesdays and 7 p.m. on Thursdays and 7:30 p.m. on Saturdays. Next week there's going to be an update to Download Zone Zero, so I'm actually going to play the update earlier than usual. So I'm going to play the update earlier than usual. So I think I do have that stream scheduled for, instead of being scheduled for 7, it's scheduled to start at 5:30. Yeah, so that stream scheduled for 5:30 next Wednesday. And then what else can I say? Yeah, if you want to be notified when I stream, follow me on Twitch, Everybody Hero, and on YouTube, Everybody Hero Live, because I stream to both platforms at the same time. If you want to get updates when stuff comes when I can't stream, follow me on X/Twitter, where I post updates. That's what I use it for. So yeah, that's what, I don't know. Is that it? That's all I have to say. So yeah, yes, that is all I have to say. Yeah. So follow me on Twitch or YouTube. Everybody Hero Live on YouTube and Twitch. Read here on Twitch and Read Here Live on YouTube to be notified when I stream. So yeah, I guess that's it. I guess that's all I have to say. So thank you for coming by, and I hope to see you another time. Bye.